Well, hello there! Greetings, my beautiful viewers! I am the Hunter of Comedy, and welcome back to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Oh my god. We are at the sad point, the very sad point of the deadly life of Chapter 4, where our beautiful muscle waifu will be no more. This makes me very sad. I am so very sad about this. Looks like everything's working. I'm sorry I was a little bit late. My tea took longer than expected. My electric tea kettle took longer to boil water than I had anticipated. I will not make this mistake again in the future, even though I have made this mistake literally every single time I've streamed. So, hooray for that. Anyway, there is my controller. Sadness abounds. Oh no. Why is my thing not working? There we go. Okay, good. Now I can see comments and things, and so anyone who wants to say hello, I don't know who all is here yet, because it tells me that there are 2 people here. Technically 3, but I am also watching myself so I can see the comments. So it's also far away, and even with my glasses, I cannot see them. Well, either way, I think that we'll... Oh, no, come on. I do not want to work. Anyway, feel free to, as always, ask questions, share your sadness with me, because we are on to Chapter 4, the investigation, the sadness, for we have just found our beautiful, beautiful goddess, Sakura, dead. Mondo is already dead. Let us see if we can get a Sakura. Can we get a Sakura? No, that is a Leon. He is also dead. That is very sad. Who else? Hifumi is also dead. Let's see if we can get someone who's not dead at the very least. It's either Sakura or someone who's not dead. Nope, Mondo again. Well, damn it. And it just cycles through the same people now. Come on, guys. Come on. Hey, someone who's not dead. Someone who we all kind of wish was dead. Damn it, Byakuya, why? Best girl! Yay! Hello, Kyoko. I didn't get Sakura, but... You know, we made up with Kyoko last time. She got super pissed at us for not telling her that, Sakura was the traitor. And then we had an adorable, makeup, and we didn't make out, and I'm sad about that. But I'm sure that'll happen eventually. Alrighty. Oh, headphones is going on. Oh, boy. If we want to survive, we have to do it. Yes, we have to investigate Sakura's death now. Oh, God. The sadness. The sadness. It's kind of a hopeless hope. It is, actually. We have no choice but to do it. You've said that once already, Makoto. I think you've gone into the repeating yourself phase of tragedy. Why is the screen going dark? Oh, because Kyoko had to just not be there for some reason? She's guarding the area, so why wouldn't she be there? I better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around noon. Body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems at some point the victim suffered from violent vomit of blood. Oh. Well, shit.
Hey.
I think this case might be a bit of a challenge. Why is that?
So...
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door has been jammed shut with a chair from inside the rec room. Which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside, there'd be no way in or out until we broke the window. Hey! Oh, thank you. Oh my god, I did it again. Damn it. No. I've done that so many times now. Thank you, Zalaire. Thank you. God, I keep doing that because I get so excited and everything that I forget to switch it because I are stupid. But thank you, Zalaire. Thank you for joining me. Let's see if we can get more people to come and hang out with us today because it's always fun when there's more people. So there's like Zero Escape, right? Oh my god, they made a reference to their other series, Zero Escape. Oh, that's awesome. And when I first played it, I hadn't played Zero Escape, so I didn't know that was a reference. Oh, that's so fucking cool.
In
other words, this is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery novels or books or whatever. No, Kyoko sees it a lot in life. But could it really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes? Yes. I mean, like, yeah, it's a trope that, like, you see in, like, you know, murder novels and everything. But it's also real. It also happens in real life, you know? People are smart enough to do it, and they do it.
Hey.
Are you curious to hear more about a locked room murder? About what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
That's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. First type is the locked room created after the crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or a simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we'd have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh?
In other words,
basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from inside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
However,
but in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school. Yet. And the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think I can probably cross that one off the list.
It's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's open. What do you mean by that? I always think it's funny that Makoto, like, says, like, you know, she literally is saying it, like, very bluntly. Oh, the other type is when the killer stays in the room until, like, you know, the murder is discovered. Well, what does that mean?
In other words,
they stay hidden, and when the gun... Oh, gun. Ha! That's because I was reading the comment there. Yeah, no gun, sure. How many golden guns did you get from the gacha, Makoto? I haven't gotten any yet, but I know maybe I did. I'm not sure. Let's find out. Did I get any? I got a ration. No. Nope. No golden gun as of yet. They stay hidden, and when the door is opened, they use confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend to show up with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds like something that could happen. That sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
It's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room?
In other words,
by that I mean there's actually an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see it a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. Then you think we can cross that one off the list too?
Indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to the locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then Kyoko, which of the 4 choices seems most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during the trial. But right now, I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. Oh, there's everyone. Oh. Some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance of the to the room.
So...
Hey, what up, Drake? Welcome! Thanks for joining us today. Investigation time indeed. It looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments. I don't know, I just thinking about it, I don't think I actually said this. Hello, Zalaire. You pointed out the thing about switching the thing, and I apologize, but I didn't actually say hello. What up, man? How you doing? We all doing good? We're all having fun? Yeah? No? Sakura's dead? Everything is not okay. Nothing is okay right now. Oh, you were having dinner when you got the notification. Oh. I cannot remember where you said that you're at, Drake. I know you're not in the U.S. though, because like it's like 2 o'clock here. So if you're having dinner at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, well, actually no, maybe you have to work late or something. I don't know. But yeah, either way, I know that I have fans like outside of the U.S., which is weird to me, but it's so cool at the same time. So, and she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I mean, protein is good for you. It does help strengthen your body, which does help your, like, regeneration factor. But it's not like a cure-all or nothing. Now, I know. But still, this protein can. It's got a label on it that says Chem A2. That reminds me. Sakura mentioned how the Chem Lab had all kinds of health stuff. Oh, you're in Chile! Oh! God, what time is it there, man? Oh, wow. Bit off for me. Oh. I've never been to Chile. Chile seems like a pretty fucking cool place. Like, there's so many places in the world I want to go to, but, because the rest of the world has, Really? Time zone's the same as New York, so you're a couple hours ahead then. Okay. So, yeah, you're like an hour or so ahead. So, yeah, like 4, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. Either way. That reminds me. Sakura mentioned how the Chem Lab had all kinds of health stuff. But I'll finish my thought, because I'm notoriously bad at finishing my thoughts. But, yes, I want to visit a whole bunch of other places, but, the world has built a wall around the U.S. to keep us in because our president doesn't know how to handle a fucking pandemic, because he's a goddamn moron. So, yes, hooray for that. Why, no, not hooray for that. That just sucks. That's just fucking horrible. So she must have gotten this from the Chem Lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange. What's this?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of blue glass, so it must be parts of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
They aren't scattered just around the can, they're also underneath it. Why does that matter?
So...
I can't say for sure, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. An important clue? I'm not so sure how. Well, I'm sure how. Empty protein drink. Oh, I don't want to examine the body yet. But I know I have to. Sakura drew her last breath, sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obviously evidence of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that's what killed her. But according to the Monokuma file, she also vomited blood. I can see traces of blood on her lips, for sure. So, what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Yes, I am wearing my good boy shirt. This is a shirt my mama gave me because I don't care what anyone says, I'm a mama's boy. And I have no problems with that. I love my mama, and she got me this wonderful shirt. And for anyone who doesn't know the story, I'll tell it very briefly. There's this, an in-joke between me and my mom. Literally, that is, when I was like a little kid, whenever I would do a chore, like I would do something right, I would say, "I good boy, mama?" And she would say, "You good boy, Brandon." And so, Years later, like when I was like 30 years old, like for my 30th birthday, like she found this shirt and was reminded of that and got it for me for my birthday. And it was just like I got it, and she told me the story, and I remembered that, and it was just like, so now I'm always like, now whenever I do something, even to this day, now when I do something, I go boy, mama, and she goes, you go boy, Brandon. It's like my version of head pats. I don't get head pats, I get that instead. It's wonderful, and I love it. Status of Sakura's body has been added. Okay. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? I mean, not a bad theory, honestly. Not a chance. Byakuya?
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on a most intriguing location. Interesting.
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. It's sad. Oh my god, Sakura. I want to give her a hug. She didn't deserve to go out like this, but I mean, like, she had the strength to go out like this, which is sad. It's so sad, but like, you gotta admire her strength at the very least, The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. It's very true. Very true. A rapper. This looks like some kind of rapper.
Huh?
Oh, that's... Do you recognize it, Hina? Well, yeah. I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura. I found a box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. Hina! Hina! I'm not upset with you because that helps us, like, prove everything later on, but still. Hina. You glutton. You're so... she needs a hug right now. She needs a hug. Send her virtual hugs, everyone. I'm sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really liked them that much? But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. Oh, her crying face! Her crying face, no! I just can't, man! But now, they've lost all their flavor. Hina, oh, it's so sad. Oh, Hina. Oh, you're back to angry already. Never mind. Okay. We already know who did it.
I won't forgive you.
Byakuya, Toko, or Hina. Hero, it had to be one of them. It was not me, I swear. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say for sure, without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. Nani? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Eventually, she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she'd left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon? But that's when the Monokuma file said she died! That's impossible! I'll tell you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her, by force even, this never would have had happened. Hina. It's impossible not to have any regrets, Oh, I said that in Hina's voice, but still fine. Oh. But the fact that she asked those three to meet with her, and then asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying. It might be good to confirm what I just heard with the three of them directly. But for Sakura to have been killed... Yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
It's true.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
Certainly, they would have needed to if they expected to. They would have needed to if they expected to stand a chance against her. Byakuya! What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. So then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? But he's actually right on that. Like, you know, like, not about Sakura being a monster. That makes him a dickbag. But he was smart for not doing that. And, like, again, the funny thing is, you know, Hiro came right the fuck there after getting the note. After literally just getting a note in the last chapter that almost got him killed, he made the exact same mistake again. Damn it, Hiro! So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the notes to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya says you didn't go to see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Anyone for shogi? No shogi today. Okay, it's always weird when you move this to see, like, Sakura kinda 2D there. That's a little weird to me. Oh, it's sad. Double checking. I think I already did that. Oopsie. Got that. Good thing there was so much, you know... I want to wait for the trial to call him out. Yeah, no, definitely. I think Hiro thought that Sakura's meeting with... Oh, that's true. But still, that was a dumb decision to make. Right. Oh, that's right. He also went in because Toko went in. Right. I'm sorry. Like, again, I haven't played this for years. So for me, there's some things that I forget. That makes sense, guys. Oh, my. Oh, man. But I mean, like, don't you love that, like, you know, we spread all that baking powder so that if someone put their hands on there, they'd be clearly visible? Because that's not how dust works. I mean, like, I have dust literally, like, on, like... I haven't dusted for a little while. I have dust, like, if I put my hand on there, like, yeah, you'll be able to see a little bit of it, but I mean, like, there's no way that level of dust is on, like, the side of that, you know, thing. Either way. Huh? The locker door is open. And they're on the inside. It's a handprint.
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? It was the handprint! The handprint killed her! It was the Invisible Man! I swear! It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker. It left a handprint and all that dust.
It's true.
It looks quite fresh, too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker, and they left behind a little something extra. I know, that's what I was saying. Like, dust, like, flattens out. Like, you will, like, unless there's something to, like, that specifically, like, catches dust, like, fabric or something can have dust on it because, like, the fabric catches it. But, like, a metal sheen like that, like, there's, like, a very thin layer. But even if you put your hands on it, it's not going to be, you know, it's not going to be that thick. So then, maybe the killer hid in there until the locker room was open, don't you think? During all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Ultimately, that's not a possibility. Why not?
Hey.
Think back. Before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Counterpoint. Computer cases when you don't clean them. Counterpoint. I don't have one. Sorry, I tried to think of one, but I couldn't. You win, Zalaire. There, are you happy? You win. You won. You beat me. Oh yeah, the locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then... what does this handprint mean? Oh my god! Oh my god! Maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know if I can... I don't think there's a way I can... Ah, thank you, Drake! Counterpoint achieved! But guys, seriously, I'm not kidding you. It's gonna be hard, but like, if you guys look at like the magazine on like the third and fourth rows. Like, you know, from the top, like 1, 2, 3 in the center on both of them. Does that not look like Ryoko Otonashi? Does that not look like Junko's like alternate persona from Danganronpa 0? Like, it looks like her from this distance. Like, who's to know? Like, maybe they were planning this, like, you know, way far ahead and everything, or maybe they just like that design, but it looks like Ryoko Otonashi. Which, by the way, I headcanon that's what Junko actually looks like. That Junko doesn't naturally have, like, the pink hair. Naturally, she has red hair. Like, that's her natural hair color. And... probably just an Easter egg, but yeah, like, I still headcanon that, like, that's her natural hair color. That, like, her hair is naturally that color, and she dyes her hair to look like, you know, pink and everything. That's what I think, because it would make sense, you know? Like, I think that, like, her hair and eye color are achieved by, like, contact lenses and, like, that, because, like, her hair and eye color in, Danganronpa 0 are red, and she's not wearing contacts, and she's let her hair grow out for quite a while in that case. So, I don't, because, you know, if it was dyed, there definitely would have been roots showing and everything. Like, you know, the color of her roots would have definitely shown. So, yeah, I think that Junko's naturally a redhead, which is an interesting headcanon, and I love it. Like, I loved Ryoko Otonashi, and I was, like, so sad that basically she's like an alternate persona that's just gone. Dead. Junko basically killed her. Like, you know, it's so sad. Oh god, I need to, like, I've considered writing a sequel to my Junko's execution story for years. I even started it, like, a little bit, where, like, you know, basically Junko is on trial by the Future Foundation, but as Ryoko, because that's all she knows herself as. That's the only memory she has, is that her name is Ryoko Otonashi. That's all she knows. She doesn't know that she has, like, an ultimate analytical ability. She uses it, but doesn't know that she's using it. She just thinks that everyone is that analytical. And that basically she's on trial, and they're like, do you remember all these people you killed? Because they're trying to figure out if she's faking it, or if she really doesn't have her memories, or if her memories could come back. So, yeah, I need to finish that sometime. Also, you will be happy to hear the next chapter of Never Say Never is almost finished. I've got it mostly written. I've only got, like, a little bit of the ending to finish up, but then I've got to edit it. So I'm hoping that I will have some time to get that up within the next week. That is my hope, is to get it up before the next, before, you know, next Saturday. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, because I'm going to be busy this week. I'm actually taking a voiceover class with Chris Rager. Chris Rager is the guy who voiced Hercule. He offered, like, a class. Yeah, I had to pay for the class and everything. But it is an amazing class workshop where we got to actually work with, like, him and other people in the voice industry, and people who work for and worked for Funimation. So yeah, I'm super excited because I definitely, like, got some real good experience from that. But I have some more of those classes this week, so I'm hoping to get Chapter 4 all, you know, like, not Chapter 4, the next chapter for Chapter 4 all finished up, which will have the next motive in it, which is going to be a little different than you guys are thinking. I'm so excited for you guys to finally read it. But yeah, I'm gonna work on that other fan fiction now because now I'm motivated to. I don't know when I'm gonna get to work on that, but at some point I will. I say that same shelf full of magazines. All different kinds of magazines in here. Blood! Who spilled Pepto-Bismol all over the floor? There's a blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. Must have come from Sakura, right? That doesn't make much sense. Why is it so far from where she died? There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting in. Glass is all red and... There, the top and bottom sections of the bottle. There's the tops and bottom sections of the bottle, right? This must have originally been a bottle. Yes? There's something else on the ground near the glass. The night piece. It's a figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. Inside each of the bottle, there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is, how'd they get those figures inside the bottles?
So...
It's so different from your standard ship in a bottle. Huh? You know where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat placed inside? You've never seen that? Oh, yeah, maybe I have. You know, ships in a bottle have definitely gone out of style, which is really sad. They're such a cool thing. Like, I've never made one, but, like, I think that they're really fucking cool, personally.
In other words...
So this is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. Monokuma bottles! I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started out as a bottle. Which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? I'd rather have a ship model outside the bottle, but it being in the glass is so much cooler, dude! You don't understand! Like, a ship model is cool and all, but anyone can build a ship model. Not everyone can build a ship model through a tiny little hole inside, like using tools and things to make it inside the bottle. It's so fucking cool! The shard of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Yay, you appreciate the artistic style of battleships. That's okay. I like battleships too, especially battleships that are personified as anime girls. I'm revealing so much about myself right now. Door. Door's the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mounting has been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window. Which happened, of course, when I broke it to get inside. Slayer! I love you, man! You're just proving, again, you're Hifumi, aside from the legs. Are you trying to say that I am the ultimate fanfic creator with a set of beautiful, lovely calves? Oh no, I dropped the controller now! Damn it, the controller ruined my whole bits. But, I mean, like, you tell me, do you think Hifumi can do this? Is he flexible enough to do this? I can barely do this. I can't feel my leg anymore. Owie! Why did I do that? Why am I dedicated to proving I have legs? It's because everyone only sees my upper half. I just feel like I'm dedicated to proving I have legs now. Oh my god, I think I've awakened something inside of you guys. Literally, I have to, every time, like, I have to prove I have legs. I am definitely the ultimate fanfic writer. Hooray! That is not a thing I want to be known for. Like, yes and no. Oh boy. Oh. Hold on. Oh. Okay, so there is little to no insulation. Oh, sorry, not little to no. There is a lot. My room that I do my recordings in and everything is my recording room, which, as you can see, behind me and everything has like padding on the walls and everything. It's in a small room. You know what's really funny is that this room that I'm in was supposed to be the master bedroom for my apartment. Because it's a 2-bedroom. This room was supposed to be the master bedroom, and it is smaller. It is smaller than the room I use as my actual master bedroom. I don't know why that is, but it's just smaller. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna use this smaller bedroom as a freaking, office space. And I got like stuff on the walls, like insulated and everything. But that means that there's no windows. I've basically closed off the window, so it gets super fucking hot in here. So I have to have a fan going on me at all times because, if I don't have my fans, who am I without my fans? Really? Oh. No, they're not for just decoration. They're acoustic foam. And acoustic foam, believe it or not, because some people will tell you this, other people won't. The acoustic foam is there to help keep the sound from reverberating off the walls. Because before I put it up, there was a huge echo in this room. That echo is now gone because I have that. And I'm going to show you. You guys are going to see my TV real quick. See, there's my TV. But behind the TV, I have, if I can do it properly, there we go. I have actual acoustic panels that I put on that wall to help keep the sound in. This way, I had to make sure I get this back to... Oh, nope. Fixing it. There we go. That's good. Yes, I have actual acoustic panels. Curtains over my... they're blackout curtains. I have blackout curtains over my closets. That way I can still get to my closets without, like, damaging them and everything, because I'd have to drill holes in for the acoustic panel. And the acoustic foam helps keep the echo to the very minimum. It's not, and I cannot stress this enough, it's not a professional recording room. Like, a professional recording room is a lot smaller so that no sound escapes, but this is also my game room. So I can record in here because the recording quality is high, not quite... Like, it's good enough for, like, demos and for, like, doing, like, auditions and things like that, but it's not quite good enough for, say, like, if I was doing, like, recording for anime from home. I would need to have, like, a better booth for that, or at least a better setup than I currently have. But it's perfect for Let's Plays, it's perfect for, like I said, auditioning, and for a lot of the voice projects that I do work on, including audiobooks. So, yeah, overall... I invested $1,000 into this room. Now, granted, that came out of my inheritance. Like, I got an inheritance that I used to buy the home, and I took a portion of what was left to, like, basically buy furniture and everything. I spent a huge deal of my inheritance to buy a home and everything, so I don't got a whole hell of a lot, to spare. But I do have a nice recording room that I can do all this in for all you guys. I'm sorry. I know I'm getting way off track from what I'm doing, but I've never actually showed you my recording room. But, so yeah, this is my recording room, and I have acoustic foam fucking everywhere, as you can see. So no, it is not just for decoration. It actually serves a purpose. It's not a universal thing. Like, if any of you are wanting to do, like, voiceover recording, acoustic foam is just there to help. It's not there to solve the problem of the echo. It's just there so that if I turn this way and I start talking, there is no huge echo coming back. I know you guys couldn't hear me very well with that, but mostly when I record, I'm facing forward toward those acoustic panels, which absorb a shit ton of sound. So you guys get that without it, like, reverberating back and causing an echo effect. It's a really cool thing. It took me a while to get this all set up, but, like, I'm so happy with it, and I love it. The only thing that sucks is that it is so hot in this room, and I haven't, I've been cutting my own hair, and, like, you know, my hair is getting, like, super long in the back. Like, for me, super long in the back, because, you know, there's not much there. But I've enjoyed, like, I enjoy having this recording room, but it gets super hot sometimes. So that's why, like, I have to turn on my fan. I just turn the fan speed up so that I cannot die of heat stroke. Because if I die of heat stroke, this would be my last stream, and that would be sad. I would expect all the views if I died during this stream, though. Please don't let that happen. Knock on wood. There we go. I have a wooden table. Anyway, enough about all that. Back to the sadness. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Oh, I already did that. What's left? Oh, the chair! The chair that was in front of the door. The chair that was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that there's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair has anything special done to it. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. And again, that was completely taken out of the anime because the door was just locked. I don't think there even was a chair. Makoto just, like, smashed it, smashed the window, unlocked it, and then opened it. Which, again, should be a violation of the rules, but the anime was a little bit looser with that. It's a plot hole. Hooray for plot holes. Everyone loves plot holes. I don't know why I said that. That's not true. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. And there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not the outside. The death is coming from inside the room!
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? I have, best girl. Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then...
Then you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave. Right!
Listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She's putting trust in us! Yeah, on the other hand, Sakura locked herself in the room. That's true. By the way, I will give one little bit, the tiniest bit of a spoiler. And this is all I'm going to say in regards to what happens in my version of Chapter 4 for Never Say Never. She's not going to be the only one in the room when she locks it. Yeah. I'm going to leave you all to speculate who you think it's going to be. But yeah, someone else is going to be in the room with her when she locks it. She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right. I do have to talk to the others. I'm sorry, Drake. I know I'm torturing you. But trust me, I've had this planned for years. Like, and yeah, no, like, I know I'm kind of spoiling it here a little bit, but once you actually get to it, you'll kind of see it coming. It's not like a huge thing. It's a great idea, though, but you're gonna love it when we actually get to it. Sakura wants to meet with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Those 2 others probably went back to their rooms. Wow, fast travel! Toko? No, that's Sayaka. Sad. Toko? Toko! I press the doorbell. Ding dong! And after a few seconds...
Who's there?
Ah, the most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay!
Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh. You're not wrong, Drake. like, you know, you found it easy, how easy it was to figure out some of the cases in the first game. Yeah, but at the same time, this was their first go at this series. And I can't tell you if it would have been difficult for me to figure this stuff out because, as I said, I spoiled myself. All I know is they definitely got better as the series went on. Like, again, like, these are all, like, you're pointing out a lot of things that do make sense, but, like, this, like, think about it like this. When you play a murder mystery series, like when you play the second or third game, you are way more attentive and alert to a lot of tricks and things than you were the first time you played the very first game, especially if you're not, like, into that sort of thing. Yeah, kind of like Ace Attorney. They're super easy kind of at first because they want to ease people into it. Like, for example, do you think this game would have been as interesting if they'd have been as huge and complex, say, as V3 was? I would think no, because it would kind of be, some people would be like, oh my god, this is needlessly convoluted. However, by the time we get to V3, having played all of the others, then it's like we're like, of course it's super convoluted. It's Danganronpa. They gotta come up with something new by now. So it's a little different, I think. But I don't mind it being a little easy in the first one. I do think you were right. It was a little too easy for some people, but I can't say how easy it was because, as I said, I spoiled myself for the whole, you know, game before I played it. So, yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, but at the same time, I would have suspected that Sakura was poisoned. I wouldn't have suspected that immediately that she committed suicide, though. Like, at least I don't think that I would have.
I was in such a good mood, too.
I was in such a good mood before I switched with my murderous side. She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
What do you want? You said you wanted to talk to me or about something. I wanted to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. What?
Wow.
I don't know what you're talking about. Ryaka already told me she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? Huh? I just said too, didn't I? Because now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So, can you tell me about it? I admit I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Huh, Toko claims she didn't go to see her, but can I really believe her? Like, I actually like that this chapter kind of touches on Toko's worst fear. And I mean Toko and not Genocide Jack. She's terrified that Genocide Jack will murder someone and she will have to face the consequences of Genocide Jack's murder, which is unfair to her because, you know, she's just one part of that personality, you know? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back into my room. And with that, Toko quickly retreated into her room. So, since Toko's here, I just had this thought. So do you guys think I should play the games in chronological order or in the order they came out? Do you guys think it would be better to play, like, after this, play Ultra Despair Girls and then Danganronpa 2? Like, because I'm going to play all of them eventually. And I'm going to watch, and, like, not really, like, review, but I'm going to stream watching the anime because I own the anime. And so I'm going to watch it, and I'm going to enjoy it with y'all and everything, but, like, should I play the games in chronological order, or should I play them in the order in which they came out? Just tell me what you think down below. Okay, Drake, you thinking I should go for DR2 first? Okay, I'm going to actually put a poll up on Twitter. Like, not just yet, I'm going to wait a little while until I get closer to the end of this, but, like, a part of me wants to do it, like, you know, chronologically, but at the same time, you know, you're right. It is kind of better to play it like that and everything, but yeah. Toko's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. I appreciate you letting me know about that, Drake. I really do. I kind of just, like, I'm I'm just debating. Oh, Hifumi's dead. Where's Hiro? Oh, here's Hiro. I press the doorbell. After a few seconds.
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Do you need something? Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check with you about something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. You are right, mainly because of Nagito's role in Ultra Despair Girls. At the same time, you know... again, I think I'll leave it up to a poll and see what, like, a lot of people want me to do, but, like, you and Zalair's opinions weigh in a lot more to me because you guys are actually here every time I'm streaming, so yeah, I really appreciate that. How'd you know about that?
Could it be...
Yeah, it's different because I'm not going in blind, obviously. I've played all of these games before, so yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah, it's a spoiler-allowed stream, but again, like, you know, again, I'm gonna put a poll out there, I'm gonna think about it, but, like, you know, just, you know, let that ruminate for a little while, guys. Ugh. Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? Shoot, does this stream say spoilers are allowed? I want to make sure that I put that in there. Shoot, I don't think it does. Damn it. Yes, Hunter? Okay, good. Spoilers allowed. Okay, perfect. Because, like, you know, for some reason, like, sometimes it resets. Sometimes it's weird and it resets. And, like, it, you know, all of a sudden doesn't say the spoilers are allowed. And I'm like, well, that's stupid. But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself. She said that Byakuya and she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Oh, no, well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person. And she happened to mention the others, like, in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. Yeah, Hiro can't lie to save his ass. This is why he would just die. I have a feeling that part of the reason that Hiro never killed anyone was because he just knew he wouldn't be able to get away with it, you know? So then you went and met with Sakura.
You got it all wrong.
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? No, of course not. Why would that be a thing that happened? No, obviously not. No, the red bulging vein in my head obviously proves my innocence. Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually...
Last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt, and I took her to the nurse's office.
Don't look at me!
I haven't seen her since then! I'm not lying, I swear! No, not at all! While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro's feeling around in his pockets.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, looks like I don't have it anymore. But, with a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. And when he did, I saw something fluttering to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Huh? Oh.
What?
Quick as the wind, Hiro snatched it back up again. And shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash?
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked me to meet with her, but I never went. I also didn't hit her over the back of the head with a bottle, I swear. Oh well, if you'll excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said that was just trash, but we know better, don't we? There's no way that's all there was to it. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hiro. What next? I'll definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein can we found on the floor of the rec room. Sure must have come from the chem lab. So where should I start? To the chem lab, I think. Actually, I have a thing I want to try here. He does suck at trying to be innocent. I want to see if it'll let me. Oh my god, in the middle of an investigation, I can do the mono machine! I'm sorry. I'm a gonna. I got a pen! The better to stab you with. I mean, no, why would I do that? Oh, that makes me sad. Hifumi's dead. I need this right now. I need happiness. Oh my god, very happy. I'm gonna give that to Kyoko. I'm sure she'll love it. I don't know why I'm screaming that. We're about to use up all our coins. It's only gonna take a second. Ah, creepy doll. Creepy doll. Oh, lucky! Alrighty, this will be the last one, I swear. Cat dog. Okay. I should probably get going. Yes. Makoto, what did you do during the investigation? Kyoko, I found you this wonderful pair. I found you this wonderful thong. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. You know that very weird theory that we're all actually in a video game and someone's controlling our actions and that's why we do dumb things sometimes? I think that's true half of the time in my life. Because, like, sometimes I'll just say or do something weird just because I feel like doing it. And I think that, like, that's why I do it. Is like, someone chose that option for me in the game of life. Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab, too? Let's make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes, sir, I understand. Actually, what I meant to say was, fuck off, dickbag. Going off to read last investigation. She has no right to comment. It's so fucking true, though. It's so fucking true if that actually happened. Okay. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just couldn't get over how big it is. That's what she said. Haha. Actually, that's what he said, but either way, I should probably take a closer look at it. Looks like the three shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. More importantly right now, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? The thong gift is called Emperor's Thong? I mean, maybe Byakuya would like it. I'm giving it to Kyoko, but, I mean, maybe Byakuya would like it. I have to be careful not to step in it. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? Looks like the bottle had a label on it. Chem C4. It's an explosive powder! Would you like to hear something interesting? Not really. Byakuya likes that gift. I'm not surprised because it's an emperor thong. And he is an emperor, kind of. I was on the 4th floor this morning, checking things out. And at that point, this room wasn't like this. Chihiro also likes that gift. Interesting!
So, in other words...
That's right. Could have only been done around the time of the incident. If that really is when it happened, it must be related to the case somehow. The source of the powder. These are footprints? They're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, you mean me, right? How kind of you to offer. What a dick! With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen.
What?
Well, let's go. Chop, chop. Okay. Like, I would purposefully draw, like, a horrible, like, stick figure-like version of it. Just be like, here is a shelf. I gave the shelf boobs. Why? Because fuck you. Okay. So I got to work, and before long I'd drawn up a sketch of the room. So how's this? Not bad. For you, I mean. For me?
I see.
So when we look at this... when you look at it like this, it's interesting. It would appear that whoever left those footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
Those footprints must be...
It's certainly possible.
Makoto, are they yours? No!
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes, and I'll confirm their size for myself. Couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. I see. Your feet appear to be too big. I'm calling bullshit! Like, I'm sorry. But... Are you telling me Sakura's shoes are smaller than Makoto? Oh wait, no, those are Hina's. Never mind, those are Hina's footprints. For some reason I thought they were Sakura's, but no, those are Hina's, right. Unfortunately, I must admit, these are not your footprints. Unfortunately? But with how clear those footprints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. And these prints are a really valuable clue. The powder itself. Bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. I better not leave a footprint. I should probably take a good hard look at that powder. Bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor in front of the shelf. Oh, it's from the chem lab bottle. Oh, okay. Based on the positioning, was on the left side. According to Byakuya, the powder would have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. Okay, so that was a valuable clue. Poison! On the shelf is... one look and I can tell it's really dangerous chemicals. They look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I can consider this part of the shelving unit Section C. Netflix, I know The Promised Neverland is finally on you. I get it, Netflix. I'll watch it later. That show's depressing, man. I haven't seen it yet. Section B. So on this shelf is... looks like a bunch of chemicals that I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring out a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. I don't really... I know what a reagent is, but I don't think about reagents or, know much about them, you moron. I mean... I'm sorry, I called him a moron, but he's a smart person. Smart person. He's not actually smart, he just has book smart. He doesn't have common sense. Isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
What? Do you think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world? For most people, no! While I was working at Best Buy, not really!
That's fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I'm gonna punch you in the teeth. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled B and a number. So I guess I consider this shelving Unit B! But Unit B has nothing to do with the case. Only Unit A and Unit C. Let's see, what's on this shelf? All kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines with a dangerous, deadly C9 in front of it. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit Section A. Huh? But wait! There's one bottle here labeled Chem C9. Could someone have put it here on accident? I should try and find out about this shelving unit. Looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A has dietary supplements, B has reagents, and C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from Section A. What concerns me is that in Section A, there was a bottle with a label from Section C. What was a bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? Definitely something going on here. We're taking a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should take another look around the rec room. Indeed. To the rec room! Fuck you, Byakuya! I'm off! That's the wrong way! Rec room! Where is the rec room? Map! So, Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro had told me. You know, about how they lied.
I see.
I see. So along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. Lies! Lies and slander! But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying.
Anyway.
Well, I've made some progress on my own. Sakura's body and the shelf of magazines, and the Monokuma bottles. These things have revealed new clues. You do well to look them over one more time. I know, and of course, only Byakuya is telling the truth right now. That's fucking nuts. Looks like the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Ah, the pretty pudgy princess is upside down. Did someone put it back that way by accident?
Hey.
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? I love how she, encourages him to, solve these things on his own, figure things out. She's basically teaching him not to rely on her or other people, and I love that. I love it so much. Yeah, you're right. I pick up the inverted magazine and flip through it. Toko! This is... On one of the pages near the center of the magazine, a word has been written in bold, bloody letters. It says Toko. Could this be a dying massage? I almost said massage. A dying massage. I don't know why. I almost did that. I'm sorry. I even half did in that sentence.
Correct.
I want to hear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So...
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. A dying message.
However...
Just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. A dying massage! Yes! I mean, have you not seen, I think it's Final Destination 5? A guy he dies in a massage parlor. Yeah, a dying massage! Still not as stupid as a Vienna sausage. Yeah. I mean, okay. Hey, is that? That says Toko, right? Yeah, looks like it.
What the heck?
Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet, Hina. Put your murder boner away.
I will forgive you.
It's settled. She's the killer for sure. Okay, put your murder boner away. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. You never seen Final Destination? I have no intention. You should check out the channel Dead Meat. Because they do a kill count, and they recount it in a way that it's not really scary. The guy makes it kind of funny. So, yeah. Like, I watched all the Final Destination movies that way, by just watching him do a kill count and have him, like, explain everything. It's actually really good, because he goes into the behind the scenes of, like, the movie and everything. So it makes me feel less scared, because I am a bitch when it comes to horror movies and, like, horror games. As Drake, you saw the other night when I played Dead Space. I am a bitch when it comes to horror games and shit. I do well when people are watching me, because like, if I'm streaming a horror game and people are watching me, I am less scared because other people are there. But if I'm alone by myself, like doing a Let's Play or something, I'm literally like, ah, ah, ah! And even then, you saw how bad it was. Oh boy. I am going to finish that up at some point. I'm not sure when, but like probably sometime in the next week or so, I'm going to make an announcement on Twitter saying like what day I'm going to do it. And I'm going to fucking finish Dead Space because I love that game. Bottles? Kyoko says she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new. Huh.
Hey.
So, did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention, and you're sure to find it. You know what's horrible is that when my hair gets longer, it curls. Even my beard hair curls upwards. It may be difficult to see, but like on the sides, on both sides, my beard hair like curls upwards. And that's the problem, because it curls up into my ear sometimes, and it tickles, and I don't like it. There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention, and you're sure to find it. A correlation. Huh. Hey, Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is?
So...
I don't mind guiding you toward clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Again, she's trying to make him self-sufficient. I like that. That's, in my opinion, because, you know, they do end up being, you know, married and everything, partners. I do love that that's what she tries to do. That's a good thing for a partner to do for someone. Is that they should help guide you to figure things out, but you shouldn't rely on them. If ever you're in a relationship and you feel as though you are giving more than the other person, or that the other person is relying on you too much, that's not really a healthy situation. It's not bad to rely on each other, but someone who is wholly dependent on another person, that is not a good relationship. I experienced a relationship like that, where someone was very dependent on me, like for a lot of things, and it just became too much. It became too much, and unfortunately I had to end things, and it wasn't fun, and I didn't like it, but that's what I had to do for my own sanity, is that I couldn't take it anymore. I wasn't happy. So, yeah, if any of you are ever in that situation, definitely, do that, you know? Like, you know, don't be in a bad relationship if you don't have to be, you know? Each person needs to come to their own conclusions so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? Oh! Makoto! That's just rude, though, man! I do trust you, to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree? I mean, that makes sense. I mean, like, that's a lot better than before, bro. She didn't trust anyone before.
Hey.
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's been bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment?
Anyway...
Gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle. Oh, can you gather them up? Try to get the smaller pieces, too. Huh? Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. and that obnoxious Byakuya is not here, so...
So then...
I love how even Kyoko is calling him obnoxious. You know it's bad when Kyoko, the quiet girl who typically tries not to insult anyone, tells him he's obnoxious. Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. And with that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? Better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting the broken bottles. And just as I finished up, sorry to keep you waiting.
So then...
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So, what kind of experiment are we doing?
In other words...
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare the weights of what? Pieces of glass are collected in one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. This was a brilliant move, honestly. My gosh, she's so fucking smart. She's so smart, and she's so pretty. She's so smart and so pretty! Why do you want to do that? Well, that's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weight of two normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced.
In other words...
Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Which makes sense. I love it. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else could really affect the weight.
So then...
Now, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now, what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be... either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get all of them, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
So then...
Okay then, let's give it a try. Huh? Broken pieces are heavier? Also, Makoto, where did you get the plastic bag? Never explained where you did that. Also, I hope we took proper precautions while doing that. How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words...
The results of our experiment, and the correlation between each of the bottles. Put it all together.
Hey.
And I believe you will arrive at the, persuasive conclusion. So what do you think? It's all on you. Oh! Well... Oh, right, Sakura's shoe! Oh, whoopsie. That's right. One more look at the body. According to Kyoko, there's something to be discovered from Sakura's body. You know, Zalaire, you make a good point, actually. At the same time, it's well, they don't say it. It is possible that like it got smashed, like, you know, near the rack and everything, and Toko picked up a lot of the pieces and then like kind of like with her feet would just like kick the other pieces over toward the other broken bottle because it would help disguise her, you know, crime. You know.
Just a second.
Just staring off into space isn't going to help to figure out anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but...
Hey.
Don't you think you need to actually examine the body? There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although, there are still some times... I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you...
So...
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Her shoes!
Correct.
See that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it totally stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1. It is. And because Kyoko went to the chem lab to get the scale, she would have seen everything that went on there as well. So, in a way, she inadvertently saw everything that she needed to.
Hey.
Next is the wound on her head. Look carefully.
It's true.
Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem...
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow. Instead, she received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows?
Indeed.
Now that blows. Why, brain? I'm sorry, brain. I apologize for my brain. Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. Can't believe she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. Ding dong bing bong. You're not saying anything.
Whoops, you caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake.
Wow! Dickbag.
Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right?
I love Brian Beckett. Brian Beckett, who voices Monokuma in the games, is just... Dear God, he's beautiful. I love it.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Yeah, it's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, well, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. Makoto's gonna do the thing. I don't know where I thought of that, but I just love this idea of eventually everyone will be like, Makoto, do the thing in the class trial in Never Say Never. Because eventually, like, I'm just gonna have everyone at one point just be like, Makoto, you need to do the thing. I'm even gonna have Celeste, Tayako, do the thing. I'm gonna have even her be like, if you did the thing, we wouldn't be in this situation right now. Just to fuck with him. Oh, God. I don't know where I'm going to put that in. Oh, I know. Makoto, do the thing. And I specifically love it because, it's like Leon who first did it. And he's just like, Makoto, do the thing. The thing where you point at someone and make them guilty. Leon, I didn't point at you and make you guilty. You were guilty. Guilty. Okay, that's just semantics. Just point at someone and do the thing. I love it. Monokuma made his announcement, and everyone began to meet up one after another. And this is our final cast, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the final people. Oh man, it's weird that we actually go through 3 more class trials and no one dies. Oh my God. It's weird to think that in the first game, the last execution, aside from, of course, Junko, the mastermind, was the 3rd trial! That doesn't happen in, any of the other games. And yes, I know that we do have an execution. You can't imagine Tayako saying that line? Imagine it in the most condescending way possible. Literally, there's gonna be a point where, Makoto is struggling to figure things out, and she's just gonna be they're like, Makoto, if you did the thing, we wouldn't be having this problem right now. As just a way of mocking him, it's gonna be so fun. The ultimate martial artist! Oh, I don't like those emotes. A locked room mystery, winky face!
What?
What the... Oh, I just recently discovered the power of emoticons. No matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body, XD. This is just plain creepy, especially because you're saying the emotes out loud,
Well?
How about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put a sad face, it makes it super negative.
Yes, indeed.
For example, do you have 100 friends, crying face? He's right, that does make it seem sad. God damn it, Hero!
I can't wait!
Now then, please go through the elevator. I'll see you all down there. I don't know what that is. That's weird. What the hell was that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me.
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean.
I mean, I didn't murder anyone. God damn it, hero! Yes, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Technically, Toko is innocent.
What the heck?
Will Hajime have a catchphrase like Makoto? Probably. Probably. At the same time, I am debating when, like, I'm not spoiling it, like, for this game, because, you know, I'm currently writing it, but I'm thinking that maybe as I'm playing the other games, I may just give, like, a brief synopsis, like, of what I had planned to do for the other games, because I don't know if I'll ever get the chance to really write them, because I just don't have the time anymore. But, like, you know, so, like, I don't know if I would ever... I'll cut through those words! Yes! And someone needs to go, Hajime! Hajime! Cut them up! What? You need to super cut them! That just sounds wrong when you say it that way. No. Dude, we're gonna get you a katana. It's gonna be cool. Why? Why, brain? But yeah, I'm thinking that maybe while I play SCR2 and everything, I'll just kind of give a brief synopsis of what I had planned to do every chapter, because I don't know if I'll actually get the chance to write those. Because I think that that'd be fun. People would, like, know, like, at least what I was planning. Like, you know, just some general ideas, so. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer. The one that murdered Sakura. Oh my god. She looks so... She looks like an angel. Does she not look like an angel? A very sad angel, but at the same time, majestic. I'm so sad. I thought that because it was a week later, I would be less sad. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet, someone killed her. And that person is here? Question mark? That person is one of us? Question mark? What does everyone have to say? We'll do best girl last. Okay, Toko. Okay, there we go.
What the heck?
Because I didn't do it! How many times do I have to tell you? The culprit is one of us. Make no mistake about it. You're wrong, bitch! You are wronga!
Don't look at me.
I said it before and I'll say it again. It wasn't me! How can you just stand there and say you didn't do it without even breaking a sweat? Well, Hina, you're sweating right now. That kind of shows something.
Hey.
Standing around here isn't going to do any good. Let's get going. Come on, it's time to put an end to this. I made my way towards the elevator. But with each step I took, it felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside. How poetic, man! No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. We watched the elevator doors close, and felt it begin its sinister descent. The elevator lowered, uttering its all-too-familiar clunking sound. I am uttering words! I am an elevator! I am sentient! Why do people walk all over me? It fell lower and lower. It likes to go deeper! I'm sorry. That's from my Let's Play of Persona 5. Whenever I level up with someone in Persona 5, whenever I deepen my connection with a confidant, it always does this like shing like thing. If ever you play Persona 5, it does like the breaking the chains thing. I literally scream at the top of my lungs, "Deeper!" every single time it happens. So it's just a reference. Yeah, he goes into... Makoto does go into very poetic tangents, Solaire. I don't know why. I'm not upset. But I like it. And as suddenly as always, the ride is over. The doors open once again. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. Oh, dick, asshole, bitch, fuck you. Why hieroglyphics? You say like it's not your fault we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate, or will your school life come to an end completely? Neither of those things, actually. Now then, are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial! I would love to save. Thank you. Alrighty, so we're going to take a quick, pee break here. Just a 5-minute break this time, so we will be back at 3:40. Whoopsie. I am going to check my skills. Lost in Thought increases the time for each phase. That's both good and bad. Let's see what else we got before I go. Vocabulary. Increases bullet capacity. Yes, very nice. Cool. Okay, that's all we got for skills. Okay, got it. Alrighty, so as I said, we'll be back in about 5 minutes, a little after 3:40. So, yep, I will leave you to it. Be sure to take your pee breaks, because holding it is not good for you. It's very bad. So, yes, I will be back. Welcome back. I have peed. I have had cookies, because I fucking needed, sugar. I needed comfort food. I needed comfort food after that. Oh boy. So, we're gonna get into the Chapter 4 trial now, and I am sad. Oh, you're having a cup of coffee. That's probably good. There's always a trial in all of these games that I just don't want to start. Even more than Celeste in Chapter 3 in this game, this is the trial I don't want to start. Just water over there, huh? I have more tea. More tea and more water. The lair and I will drink our water. I am a poet, and yes, don't I know it. Haha! So, as I was saying, Chapter 4 in every single game breaks my heart. Every single game, Chapter 4 breaks my heart. Sakura in the first one, Gundam in, SDR2, and then Gonta. Oh my god. I actually, yes, no, like this is definitely the most unique trial in any of the games, but it's also very sad. But I will just say this, Gonta in Chapter 4 of V3, I'm going to just briefly show you, while I was playing, there was a lot of this. When I was playing, I did this a lot. Put controller down, up. That was me for 90% of Gonta's trial, because I figured it out super early, and I was sad. the big muscly character always dies. The big muscly character always dies. In, like, you know, it happened in DR3. With the great Gozu, who is also voiced by Chris Rager. He's awesome with that role. I love it. Like, oh my god. It makes me so sad. But no matter how sad I am, we have to do this. We have to do this. We're moving on. We have to do this. Sadness abound. I didn't read the description thingy down at the bottom. I should have did that, but I didn't, so I will do that now. Multiple suspects. Murder in a locked room. If anyone was likely to survive, it was Sakura. And yet, she did not. Sad face. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Okay.
So, your vote, if you can
We know that.
figure out, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Yeah, don't forget to switch the cam, right? No, of course not. Why would I do that? No, that wouldn't be a thing that happens. No, of course not. Everything's fine. Everything's good. No, see? Like, everything. Everything's fine. Everything's good. You know, why would I forget to do that? You know why? Thank you. Thank you so much. God damn it. Oh boy. I fix now. Everything fixed. Everything is fine. Ignore the man behind the curtain.
Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa, deja vu.
Yeah, no, that's exactly how she started the last trial.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
Oh! Don't you do that to my girl. Don't you do that to my girl.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I'd never kill someone. No way.
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Shots fired indeed, man. Ina seems really sure that one of those three is the killer. But she must have some reason for believing that. I love how the music gets better and better in each game, especially during the class trials, man.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive.
That's true, they did.
You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
No, it does!
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
It was one of you killed.
And what reason do you...
Because you hated her.
Is that it?
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
No!
No, he's wrong.
I have testimony!
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. That's a good reason to suspect all three of them. And does that mean one of them did it? Oh, I'm always sad when I see Celeste's picture, man.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
He didn't.
I didn't either.
Lies!
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
Lies! Oh, shoot, I didn't listen to the other things. I'm sorry. I always do that, and I got too excited this time because I was like, I know what it is. I know what it is.
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
It has everything to do with everything.
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's
Ever since we got into the
Thanks,
warehouse,
Drake.
I totally monopolized that entire box of candy.
Hell to the yeah, you did.
So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, Where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
Hiro, you dumb motherfucker. But what Hiro said can't be right. Because Sakura could only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. The reason I notice is that when Sakura got the candy! Aha!
I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Indeed! Damn it!
I mean, what I meant was... Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
God damn it, Hiro! Why? Why are you so dumb?
Why the sudden hostility?
I know, right?
But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
Actually, he's right.
You are hostile.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Huh? Proof? What are you talking about?
But you lied, Hiro.
I'm talking about her shining message.
God damn it, Hiro! What's worse? Shining message or dying massage? What's worse? What would a shining message even be?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
My God, Hiro! So dumb! He's so dumb! He's just so dumb!
That's true. I saw it for myself.
What? Hina, no! Hina, you're not helping. Although Hina just wants one of them. Hina just wants one of them to be convicted. You know? Oh my God, why? Sorry, I got an important message on my phone. It's, I had to send in something for, documents and things. Sorry, I had to take care of some, like, real estate stuff, and I had to send off documents, and that was important about it. Sorry, I needed to double-check that. You were a real low IQ moron.
See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
You don't... This trial is gonna make me laugh, and I don't want to!
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Thank you, best girl.
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime.
Yeah.
So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Huh? Hold on. When Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message in it, it was on the shelf.
Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense?
Take a drink every time Hiro says something that doesn't make sense. Actually, I take that back. You'll die from alcohol poisoning. Take a drink every time he says something that does make sense. We're gonna be completely sober for most of the game.
What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
No, there's an obvious problem with what Hiro said before.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
No, it doesn't. But I have a cup of coffee. No, that works, Drake. I'm actually a teetotaler myself as well. I don't drink at all. I don't care if anyone else wants to drink. That's their business, you know? I don't care. Like, pretty much all of my friends drink and smoke and, like, do weed and everything. I just don't. I'm completely sober. Just because that's how I want to be. I know that my family has a history of addiction. Not, like, to, like, hard drugs or anything, but, like, my brother almost became an alcoholic. He was a borderline alcoholic, but he stopped himself and got help when he needed to, and now he's completely sober, and it's great. But I mean, like, we know that in our family we have a history of, I wouldn't exactly say like violent drinking, but like of like, you know, alcohol being a problem. So I just decided I was never going to do it. That, and when I was younger, my brothers told me that, oh yeah, someday you'll do it, and just to prove them wrong, I decided not to, and then it just became a thing.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message.
Love how he has to say dying message. Nice! Oh.
Shoot.
But that's not true.
I can tell you exactly
I think I gotta...
when Ogre's body was discovered.
Oh, you don't like alcohol anyway?
And I can tell you when I found the dying
Yeah, it's
message.
just different for everyone, you know?
Only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine.
No, I wanted the other one! Damn it!
When I pulled it out,
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Maybe the magazine shelf is what I need.
I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
Yay! I figured it out! Yeah, here's the thing, I've never gotten drunk. I've tasted
When
alcohol.
Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby.
Exactly. Like, mixed drinks are really good. I have a buddy who makes really good mixed drinks. He's made me non-alcoholic versions of his mixed drinks. And, dear God, like, you know, like, I had just a sip of one of his mixed drinks, just to, like, taste it, you know? And it was just like, oh my God, this is so tasty, but I could taste the alcohol as well. So I was like, yeah, no, this is bad for me. So, you know, I had the non-alcoholic versions. He makes what he calls a poolside, which is green apple flavoring with ginger ale, and oh my God, it's so great. But it's hard to get like the non-alcoholic green apple flavoring right now because of the pandemic.
That's where Kyoko found it. After we'd begun the investigation, and you weren't at the murder scene. So there's no way you could have seen it then.
Gah!
Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Gah!
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it?
Because it proves whether or not you're lying to us, which you are.
All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
God damn it! I forgot that the Vienna sausage came from this trial! Zelaire! Zelaire, you remembered! You remembered and I did not! Oh my God, why?
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
I don't know either!
He's just trying to confuse us.
It's working!
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
She did not.
Yeah?
Yeah?
I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message.
Bullshit.
100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Kyoko, you're stupid, Hiro. No, you! Without a doubt, huh? No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. Oh!
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right.
I have so many bullets!
The occult is bullcrap.
It is.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. the occult is bullcrap.
Once I get into a good rhythm, I've got it.
Show me the proof.
This should prove
That is your proof, bitch! You're stupid. God, no, wait!
convinced that
No,
Sakura
doesn't
wrote
matter.
that dying message.
The inequality, you never have it until you do. Hello, Cosmic! Welcome to the stream! We're in the very sad chapter, the one with the suicide. Like, it's just so sad. So sad. Oh, but this is also the one where, like, the anime does a good job, but the anime doesn't show the utter stupidity that Hiro has, you know?
Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. Both of her hands were completely free of blood.
My God!
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself.
He could have. In fact, he did.
That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yes, in fact, he did write it. In fact, he's still alive! Wait, no, that's just all true.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
Oh my God, we're only like 2 minutes in and he's already admitting to the murder. Shortest class trial ever.
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
I mean, he did it last chapter too, so...
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Sure. Thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me.
I mean, she was actually talking about committing suicide in front of all of them. Like, her original plan was literally to commit suicide in front of all of them so that there would be no class trial, that they would all know the truth, and, you know, basically they'd be able to unite, you know?
She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head.
See, at this point, like, I can't defend Hiro anymore. He's just a son of a bitch.
I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening.
The only good news is that he did admit to his murder pretty quickly. It didn't take that long, you know? Well, then again, he didn't murder anyone.
Went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed.
Yeah.
So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura.
God, she can be fucking terrifying. I mean, like, dear God, like, Cassandra Morris, who, you know, plays her, like, just does such a job, like, bringing the intensity, man.
We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, there's way more to this, Hina.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
Yeah, put your murder boner away.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain, and until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
Now, what is it that Hiro did that doesn't make sense? Why the magazine was hidden?
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it? By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all.
Oh. Well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
And now the other suspicious person speaks up.
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf.
Maybe it was a ghost.
In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Someone who wouldn't like what was written on it. Byakuya! Kyoko! Toko!
It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
That's fair.
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter! We already know who did it, right? Hero just admitted it!
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle.
What do you mean?
Oh, whoopsie. I skipped that, I'm sorry. I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle, but that's not where this case ends.
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
My God!
You can't be serious! That's just... I don't believe it!
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. He's too stupid. And I have to prove that. I have to prove how stupid he is. Not that I really need to.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hero really is the killer!
Untrue!
I didn't want to, but I grabbed him on a coop and I hit Ogre from behind.
You hit her from... And you only hit her once.
Yeah, just once.
No, it's wrong.
It is wrong. I do like how they implement like other things in the other
Sakura
games.
died from Hiro's single blow. That doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Exactly, but I was trying to say, I do love how in other games they implement things like lying and a bunch of other stuff to get the truth across.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
Byakuya is being particularly helpful this time. I don't know how to feel about that.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice.
My God!
What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on! How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles.
They're all chess pieces. You know? Okay. I heard something, and so I wanted to make sure everything was okay. Sorry.
Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used.
There were 6, and now there's 4 of them!
Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf. And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
Nah, your neighbor died. Don't ask me how I know. Cosmic? Are you doing it again? Are you doing it again? Just be honest with me, man. We're in a class trial here. It's best to be honest and just get through your execution. Ironically, I don't think that would faze you.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total.
Nani?
Meaning 1 has gone missing.
My God.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Chess pieces! Oh, God. Now I have to go into my mind palace to figure it out. That's kind of sad that I have to go into my mind palace. I need a C. C! E! S! S! P! I! E! C! E! Chess piece.
Now I understand.
Sesame Street taught me well. Ironically, I never watched Sesame
Chess
Street.
Pieces. Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
Okay, Cosmic. I know that you're doing something out there, man. Who else but you could be causing giant rumblings outside of my home? Like, who else but you? I hear this giant rumbling, as though it's like echoing all around me. Who else but you could be doing this? Interrupting my stream with your... whatever it is you're doing. Oh, Thor's taking a shit. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Oh my God, are you Thor? Where is the hammer? Are you worthy? That is the question. That is the real question here.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are
Just
6
know him.
different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4.
The queen was missing!
And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
Yes!
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene. Well, 1 apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, Shogi is way better.
God damn it, Hero!
Yeah. Wait, no.
Yeah, Shogi's way better! Yeah, wait, no. God damn it. I love this game so much.
So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Wait, and then the bottle that was missing was broken!
The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just 1 broken bottle at the scene.
Indeed!
And what is this evidence?
Bow IT? What's evidence? Where is it? The bottle experiment!
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment.
Oh, did you? You were experimenting, were you? Ha ha! Anal.
We compared the weight of the broken
Why,
bottles
brain?
at the scene
Why?
to the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
I do like how they're coming to these conclusions a lot faster in later chapters.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces, which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of...
But why would they have to
Sorry.
try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There can be no doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by Sakura's second attacker!
The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
Yep.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Anything so that I don't have to die!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her.
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong.
Yes, you are!
It's just the kind of guy I am.
Bullshit!
Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
Byakuya, why are you humoring him?
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
You did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in.
It actually makes sense. He was playing it smart. Hiro did something smart. I need someone to retract that statement from me. I need someone to go back in time and make me not say that.
But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
That's kind of fair.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
No, it's not ridiculous at all. Yeah, I know. Hiro definitely jumps a lot in this. Yeah, I didn't do it. Yeah, I kind of did it. No, wait, she did it. Definitely proof that Toko was hiding in the rec room. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. I don't need to know about that. I am the smarte. I played this game a number of times. No matter what has been added, I'm sure that everything will be fine.
It's a lie. I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you.
Whoopsie, that was bad.
No. That's enough. I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie. That's enough. It's a lie. I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you.
Oh, I'm off tempo.
No. That's enough.
Haha! I'm sorry, Toko. I have exploded all over
Did you know
you.
someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker?
I'm not taking that back. I can't. Congratulations, Hiro. Yeah, I know, right?
They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
Wow. By doing recon, you've proven yourself smarter than Toko. Certainly a high benchmark, I know.
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Oh god, took a full drink from Hero's smart statement. Good job. Cosmic, do you like drinking games? Anytime that Hero says something actually smart and intelligent, you have to take a shot.
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
God damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Cosmic, I know you're disappointed, but if we did it the other way around, where every time he says something dumb you take a drink, you would die, and then who would trade rocks at our D&D session tonight? Did you think about that? I thought about that. I don't think you thought about that. No, Cosmic has actual alcohol. He will drink a lot of it. He's actually the friend I mentioned who makes really good mixed drinks that I can't have because I don't drink. And he makes like the non-alcoholic versions for me. I mentioned that a little bit before you got in here, Cosmic.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Well, yeah, because, you know, her, Lord and Savior Byakuya Togami told her to.
Then you killed Sakura!
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
God damn it!
Straight up again.
I love this so much. I love how Byakuya is just like, just say it. Okay, I did it. Imagine if Toko actually had committed murder. Literally, Byakuya, all he'd have to do is just be like, look at her and say, so did you commit the murder? Yeah, I did it. Oh, well, time to die. Wow, we have a lot of thunder going on outside. Wow. Thor, finish up your pooping. It is ruining my let's play.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Okay.
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early. So I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go. But I was too scared to face her head on, so I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Smart, actually.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
Yeah, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around...
Oh, damn!
Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me.
Oh my god. Even like that, she looks hot.
I saw that blood. I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Her? You mean...
Guess who's back?
Oh, yes.
It was your fault after all.
Where was all that blood when we found the body? That is a good point. I did not think about that.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories, so I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that.
Okay, coffee refill. Good, Drake. I can't guarantee Hero will say something smart, but until the end of this playthrough.
And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible.
Technically, she is a serial killer who acted reactionarily. So yeah, no.
No, she's terrible.
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem!
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's, you know.
That's as close to an I fucked up as we're gonna get.
But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
She's still dead, asshole! Oh, keep him talking like that and he just gonna...
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
Huh? I thought for sure you'd have some words for Hiro on that one.
What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
Yep, they haven't explained the vomiting blood part yet. Damn it all, Hiro. Yeah, no, Drake, you're definitely... You and I are on the same wavelength as far as Hiro goes. Hiro's just so dumb. It wasn't?
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is... Sakura herself!
I was just sleeping peacefully. And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf. I was just... And all of a sudden, I remember waking up...
You were taken by surprise when you smashed her head in with the Monokuma...
You got it!
And where did the attack take place?
I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
Lies! Well, technically, you know, she didn't die there, but she was there, yes.
We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
Yeah, because there was a spot of blood there. Oh, I'm always sad when I see Celeste's picture. Ah, that has to be it. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the magazine shelf. I mean, the blood in front of the magazine shelf?
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf.
I definitely like what they do in other games where you have the evidence, so the characters just say it instead of you having to go in and select it, you know?
The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
No.
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
The reason there's no way Toko was hiding in the locker is... I was in the locker!
I got it! Even before we...
It was me, Dio!
Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then. Where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How did you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
You have not been saying that all along. You've just now spoken up about it.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
Could we really be missing something so important? If there's another possible explanation, maybe it's...
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
Why does Jill make such a cute face sometimes? Well, because she's Genocide Jill. She's psychotic.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
No, it's not that. Okay. What is it on this one? I need to figure this one out.
What was it that killed Ogre?
Oh, wait, the Monokuma file explained that she vomited blood.
There's no other what killed Sakura. I can't think of anything.
Right, there we go. I figured it out. I am smarte.
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottle, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
She's also very thorough. It's keeping us alive.
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
Oh, of course. There could be no mistake because you came up with it, even though you didn't figure out a bunch of shit in Chapter 2, you moron.
You're making me go all weak in the knees!
I think more than just that is happening.
She was poisoned? It isn't possible.
That's not true. There are other ways that you can, like, basically vomit blood. Because, if you get, like, if your lungs get pierced and they bleed, yeah, you will actually vomit it up that way. No, that's technically, you're spitting it up. But still, you mean what I know.
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
That's fair. He didn't try in Chapter 2.
Of course, if you don't mind.
I do mind, asshole.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
Okay, just don't stab me.
But you're the only one talking.
That is also fair. Oh my god! Hero made sense again! Hero said a smart thing! Everyone take a drink! And Cosmic, you better be doing this. You're the only one of us that can actually drink. That's coughing blood, not vomiting. Same thing. Blood's coming out of your mouth. I know it's different. I'm just fucking around.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh?
Good job, Drake.
The rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
That's fair.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections.
I love how Hero is his captive audience. Like, no one else is saying anything. No one else is acknowledging Byakuya and this whole thing, except for Hiro. He was like, where did you find it? What did you do with it? Oh my god!
In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
The bottle, he got it from Section A, because that's where it was.
The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
Oh.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Byakuya put the bottle to his lips and...
Master!
We were so shocked at what we were seeing, all we could do was stand there and watch. But, as if it were the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever.
That tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out a bit of its contents with one finger. Touched the finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder. In an alternate timeline! Literally, I just imagine like, ha-ha! Just like collapsing. So we all saw him die, so a body has been discovered! He killed himself. Great! Back to the other trial then. Okay. And just, I imagine just no one saying anything. Except for Toko. Toko would be upset. Which would mean that conversely, the poison must have been in... Could it be? Oh my god. Oh my god. Protein? No, it's the wrong one! Dream! Where's an N and a K? I need a K! K! No! K! K! Thank you. Thank you.
Now I
I don't know why I panicked there for a second, but I did. Ugh.
Poison must have been poured into the protein can.
My god!
If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true.
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched.
Indeed!
So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
Something at the scene. The Monokuma bottle! She drank from the Monokuma bottle!
You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains.
It's not true. I mean, kind of. It's not really true. But, like, you know, taking protein does help, like, boost your body. So, technically, kinda, a little bit.
So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
Probably.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
Was it Jesus? Did Jesus tell you to do it?
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
Yeah, you're right, Drake. It helps your metabolism, so kinda. Like, a little bit there. Evidence that shows who switched them. Has to be... Nope. Oh, he said evidence was in the chem lab. Right, the shoes! I remember now. I mean what I know. Okay. Footprints in the powder! I got it!
Footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
Indeed!
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me.
Hina.
The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Hina's a lot smarter than people give her credit for. Yeah, she's not a genius or anything, but damn, she almost got away with, like, murdering everyone here because she was smart and knew when to cut her losses, because when she saw that Byakuya was on the track to basically find out, like his assumption that she did it instead of it being suicide, all she wants is everyone to die, so even if she gets voted for, it doesn't matter.
Ogre's killer was...
Yep, I did it. I killed Sakura.
Just as I suspected.
And he's so stupid because he's not even realizing that, like, something's up with her, you know?
The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Makoto and Byakuya. Oh, Leon had sneakers, but he's dead.
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
Yeah, he did forget the... you never realized that until now? Wow. Yeah, because, like... no, you're definitely right that he did forget about, the detail about the locked room, but he most likely thought that that was an inconsequential detail, because it didn't matter. He'd figured it out, and once he formed that conclusion, you could not convince him he was wrong. Until we eventually do, obviously. But, yeah, no, like, that was just a thing. Would that murder plan even work? Yes, it would, Zelaire. The idea is, Hina wanted all of them to die. Well, not all of them. She didn't really care about Makoto and Kyoko at that point, but she wanted Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya to die because she felt that they drove Sakura to suicide. But there was no way she could do that. She knew that the best she could do was kill two, even if she played by the rules. So, literally... no, you're definitely right about that, Zelaire. But at the same time, do you think Byakuya thought that far ahead? No, once he'd figured it out, he was, as I said, set in his mind. But, yeah, Hina's murder plan does make sense. No, like, it was brilliant. Hina's murder plan makes all the fucking sense, you know? Purely because of this was her only way to guarantee that she got to kill all people responsible. Yeah, she was taking down, Kyoko and Makoto at the same time, but at that point she didn't care. The problem is that Hina can be very vicious. Very vicious, which is, like, what I'm kind of tapping into in, like, my writings of the fanfic. But still, yeah, holy shit, man.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Just Hina. Yes, just Hina. Just Monica.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else.
No, she just wanted to pin the crime on someone because it doesn't matter who.
I can't believe it.
I don't buy it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us.
See, what I think would have made more sense, actually, thinking about it, Zalaire, your whole thing of, like, she'd have to drink the whole bottle of it. The bottle of the protein was bigger than, like, the bottle of poison. The bottle of poison was much smaller. So, with that being the case, then some of the protein would still, some of the powder would still be mixed in with the poison. The poison would still kill you, but it would still taste enough like protein. So maybe that's what Byakuya was thinking? I'm not sure.
I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
And you don't even understand the full, like, lengths of it, man.
Is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did...
Yeah, Hina's very emotionally unstable right now and willing to do anything to avenge Sakura.
Why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink, but when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
Like, if it was almost anyone else, I might be able to buy that shit. But Hina? No. When Hina cares for someone, Hina is a nice girl. When you push a nice girl or a nice guy, or just a nice person, I should say, when you push a nice person to the edge and threaten someone that they care about, run. Just fucking run. They are terrifying.
And then she downed it all at once. And then
Hold it!
Hold it!
I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind.
Well, yeah, but not everyone thinks like you, jackass.
Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them.
Yeah, but not everyone thinks of it that way, bro.
Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another.
Oh my god!
In the end, we're all in it for ourselves.
And that just proves how stupid he is.
Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
Not really.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism, but there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
well,
Ah,
that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
I know.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
Or 10.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail?
Not to mention that she doesn't have any of the powder on her feet right now. So, I mean, I'm sure she could have cleaned it up, though. That makes sense.
Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
I love that he has no concept of the idea of suicide. To him, it's just a thing that no one would do.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
Oh, no, Hina, that's not what happened. Oh, God, I want to give her a hug. She needs a hug, man.
That story you just told.
It's a lie!
First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
But if that's true, it doesn't make sense. It's a little strange.
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
Okay, Jill, you're not helping.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
Until we're not gonna die because of you. Footprints don't match, indeed. Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of this case.
First, I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. And that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A.
That is true.
Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is to it.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we tolerate this?
He's immune to my shots! Damn it!
First, I went to Section. That's when I grabbed the. And you spilled some of the. Yeah. Okay. I moved from Section C.
No, it's wrong. You said you went to get the poison from Section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Right.
Yeah? What about it?
Lies! Lies and slander!
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein.
Yeah, the trials tend to repeat themselves a lot. They do a really good job of not doing that later on in, like, the future games, but as I said, this was definitely, like, a learning period for them that I definitely feel like they learned a lot from their first game.
But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
My God.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
Ha ha ha.
Hina, what's the meaning of this?
I love how Byakuya is like, how dare I be wrong? This is your fault that I'm wrong!
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A, so you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well, you see...
Oh no. We've gone into Inception! Oh my God!
What the hell? What's going on here?
I love it! I love it how he's like, my God, how could this be happening? I was incorrect?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
Oh yeah, you tell him, best girl.
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, You're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Oh, damn! She's just really digging into him.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
A piece of glass?
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle, and the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then, Makoto, why don't you explain it? Huh?
She pulled a Byakuya! Tell him, Naegi!
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
Well, it's a shard of light blue glass. It's the rec room window! Window! To the wall!
From the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that.
Yay!
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
Aliens. It must be aliens.
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where it was... Sorry. Where was it? The bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window. According to Hina, it was the Section C shelf. Wait, I'm confused.
what's strange?
The Section A shelf?
The bottle of
Weird.
poison was left on the shelf
Oh,
in the
right.
chem lab.
Duh.
That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Aliens. I told you, it's aliens.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
My god, Hina's capable of lying? That's a new thing.
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room.
It's not even that he's wrong. In the third case, he was on Hero Train until Makoto started questioning it, and even that, and he thought it switched to Celeste. He's trying to think, but no solutions detected. That's true.
It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked, there's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
Aliens!
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast.
Oh, you can't keep up with us, can you? You can't keep up with us?
I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked, but how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
Yeah, Byakuya breaking down is amazing. And the actor playing him, Jason Wishnov, dude, he mostly does a lot of like behind the scenes stuff, like a lot of engineering stuff and like musical stuff. So he doesn't do a lot of acting. So I've only really heard him in like a few roles, like that he reprised his role of like Byakuya for. But yeah, no, he knows how to do that perfect like snobbish attitude. But the breakdown, oh my god, he fucking sells it, and I love it.
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it.
Aha!
It proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
My god!
Oh, come on! How can you say that?
Oh, come on!
How can you know what I don't know?
Oh, there it is! There it is! The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. There's proof that someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was opened!
comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time.
Oh, God, I love the panic.
It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
Something that can prove that someone brought the protein can into the rec room after it was opened.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time.
God, I love that line. It's so good.
It had to be. It was in there before the rec room.
No, that's wrong, bitch! Ha ha! Yeah! No, that line is great, Drake. That line is fucking amazing.
Broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
How can you know what I don't know?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein.
Makoto did the thing!
We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched. And as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
Oh, yeah. God, the little mix match of her eyes there is terrifying.
That's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
Nope.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Ha ha ha! Byakuya is literally the type of person that does not understand that other people are willing to sacrifice themselves because of his ideology that no one would ever die for anyone else. Only people will only do things for themselves and not for other people. It's because he's never seen it before. He's never in his whole life seen an example of people making any kind of self-sacrifice. Ever. So therefore, he doesn't believe it exists. Yeah, I know. He cannot comprehend the idea of suicide.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Wow, he calmed down fast.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
Nope.
What do you think, Makoto?
No, the one who got the poison from the chem lab and brought it to the rec room. It was Sakura.
I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself?
Yeah?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Yeah.
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
It's not a lie. Sakura definitely went to Section C. I have to get Hina to admit that. I have had 3 bullet time battles in this one trial. More than any other in the game, I think.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you!
That's fair, Hina.
You're a liar! I'm telling you, I did it! Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it.
There we go. Yeah, the I have
Did
you
you
line
know
is
that
so
Sakura's
sad. It
foot had a
is.
certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura. What else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
She's trying so hard. It's so sad.
No, you didn't kill her.
One that killed Sakura. The connection between Sakura and the poison. The unsolved mystery of the locked room. There's only one way to explain it. Oh, man.
Here's my answer. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
Oh, wow. That's scary.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up.
It does.
Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it, all so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Yep. But of course, Sakura wanted to create the locked room.
I got it!
Yep.
The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina?
Jill can jump up like 10 floors in Ultra Despair Girls. No, you're right, actually, thinking about that.
You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
Ah, but that's not flying. That's falling with style. Aha!
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. Oh, Kyoko, Komaru and Toko are elevated before firing that hope bullet. Wires. Has to be. Wires and magnets, obviously.
You said you were going to go get everyone else, but your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it?
And again, Danganronpa becomes more anime as the series goes on. No, it really does.
Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, You took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
They do.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
Yep.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body.
Yeah.
The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence. And yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Yes. By making a comic book. I remember ProZD making a little thing about Danganronpa about like trying to figure all this out, like collect all the floating letters. Oh God! Oh no! This is so horrible! You're gonna make a comic book after this. And there it is. Oh wait, no, I already have that one there. Where is the magazine? Yeah, the evil smile Byakuya has in his picture. Yeah, definitely. Smash! I love how Sakura, like, looks in these pictures. They're just, like, getting up, just like, oh no, I seem to have a head wound. Oh, God. Oh, no. Sadness. Oh, wait, no, that's already there. That's right there. Where is the other one, then? There it is. I figured it out. I got it.
Here is you! This case began when Sakura asked a number of...
I might have mixed up the Locker Toko slides. I might have. I'm not sure. It's one of those two, but either way, we'll find out.
Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
Oh, I was right. Okay, good. I did get it right.
And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight.
Like, I knew it was one of those two, but the other one looked like she was peeking out of it, whereas this one looked like she was going inside it. At least to me.
Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked.
It wouldn't be try. If she wanted to kill you, you'd be dead.
He grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes.
Can't believe Sakura got knocked out by Hiro and Jill. Well, here's the thing. Those bottles look thick. She didn't say knocked out for long, though. It was more of just the impact rattled her, you know? Like, plus, head wounds are nothing to, like, shake a stick at, man. Like, if your brain gets, like, even a little bit of damage, yeah. But, yeah, also Jill is pretty strong. No excuse for Hiro, but no, like, Hiro's, like, in his 20s. Like, early 20s, but, like, he's still in his 20s in this game. He has a lot of strength, you know? He's not particularly, like, powerful, but enough force, even a child, if a child swings a bottle at you with enough force to break, it can do a shit ton of damage.
She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted.
Oh.
This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack.
I think it was more that Sakura, she wasn't... Essentially, Hiro got in that first attack because she had no intention of hurting them, so her guard was down. Her guard was down because she had no intention of hurting them and didn't think that someone like Hiro would be strong enough to actually hurt her, you know?
When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head.
You're not wrong, but for example, take a beer bottle compared to a wine bottle. Wine bottles are typically a lot thicker. Like, if you hit someone with a beer bottle compared to a wine bottle, there's a significant difference in damage. And though, like I said, those bottles look thick. So, you know.
Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece.
I love the whirlwind under her feet. It's so hilarious.
And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon.
That is also true. You know, you're definitely right. It also depends on where you hit Sakura with the bottle. For example, if you, like, especially the bottom where it's thickest, if you hit there, less likely of a chance it broke. More than likely, both of them hit in the center where it's at its weakest, you know? So it shattered in the center, not at the bottom. So, physics!
But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive.
I love how literally Sakura looks like, ow, that hurts slightly.
So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was
dun
the
dun
poison
dun.
Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned
Oh
the
my
Red Room
God.
into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture.
You know she's going to heaven. She's looking up at the sunlight.
And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide.
Yeah, you're definitely right, Drake. Like, a bottle of full liquid, like, especially like a wine bottle, yeah, no, it can easily crack someone's head open.
From off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can.
I love how all of the people are, like, mysteriously gray and naked.
They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort...
Hina.
was you, Hina. That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
I love how he's like, how? How did you do it? How did you do it, but I cannot?
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Oh, man. Oh, boy. Hooray! I got 118 coins!
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot?
Well, there's no blackened in this case, so yeah. Interesting how Hina is the black, featureless person, even though Sakura is the actual blackened. Technically, there is no blackened in this case. You only become a blackened when you murder someone else. So technically, there was no blackened in this case.
I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
God, he just sounds so low energy, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire existence!
Okay, we're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Because he was the one who tried to do the sabotage. Technically, she is the antagonist of this chapter, even if she's very sympathetic. Yeah, actually, SDR2 with the whole Nagito thing. Well, yes, but she was the main person who tried to trick everyone. So, as Drake said, she was kind of the main antagonist, you know? Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet why did you do that?
Don't be mean.
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. Nani? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why.
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you were gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all had to pay for our crimes. For serious? Oh, that's...
What is this?
You still don't understand? Then let me explain. Did you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I will do it by my own hand. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down! You don't have to worry about me, I'm fine! I can't calm down! I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault, after all. Now you're suffering because of me!
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because of me...
I can't forgive this!
My closest friend got hurt! Sakura! Because of me. My friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. Which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't! Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? I still think that Sakura was planning to basically commit suicide in front of them. You know, that was her plan all along. It wasn't a good plan, but that was her plan. Listen, don't do it. They're all gonna gang up on you at once, and even you.
Hina.
Please, don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
She was too good for this world! Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you. You wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Who agreed to murder Zelaire? Who agreed to murder? I don't think Sakura agreed to murder. Oh, are you talking about with the whole mastermind? Who knows? Well, she didn't end up doing it. We're not even sure if she would have gone through with it or not. Besides, the mastermind did tell her to murder someone, but, you know, it's possible Sakura may have just killed herself instead of murdering someone else. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her!
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was, seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of waiting to be killed, I'll do it with my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you'd push her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you? Yeah, you know, you are right that all this came to be because of Sakura, and that's why she felt guilty over it.
Hina.
Hina, you came. Wait right here. I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that? Yeah, you're right, Zelaire.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
I'd like some protein. Can I ask you to? No, definitely Sakura is responsible for basically everything that happened in Chapter 4. But Hina still was the one that almost got everyone killed. You know, technically it was Monokuma because, you know, he switched up the suicide notes, but you mean what I know. Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for, but when I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura! So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. By the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura!
Please!
Please let me in! Please open the door!
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses, just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet,
Why?
you all blamed her. I tried to protect her and I suffered for it, and that just added to the weight she had to carry. I didn't even realize it. Hina. We killed her. All of us. Oh, man. Guys, I'm literally going to be right back. I ran out of water. I need water because, oh boy, doing the voices is hurting my throat. So I'll be right back. Oh, you know that thing where, like, the second you stand up, like, you're like, oh yeah, everything's fine. The second you stand up and you're like, oh, all the water is rushing down and now I have to pee. So that happened. But I have water and we'll finish up this chapter. Oh my God. Oh man, what time is it? I didn't even check the time. Holy shit, it's already 5:30. Oh man, we've been going for like 3.5 hours. Damn. Oh, this chapter hurts though. This chapter definitely hurts the most. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey! Hey!
I'm so sorry to interrupt when you're right about to deliver the final tearjerker, but
Hey!
it's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course, I know what she was thinking. 'Cause her and me.
In other words,
Well, what I'm really trying to say is,
yes, indeed.
don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? Yeah, this is the dick move. Last Testament. Sakura Ogami. Oh, God. What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. Yeah. I mean, like, at this point, like, he does kind of shoot himself in the foot here, but to Junko's credit, she was trying to bring out the most despair in Hina at that moment. It just, backfired. What? But Hina already...
Too bad.
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's true.
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
What? Then... you lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Well, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit.
Well now.
I can't really help if you took my little scribble at face value. I didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the trial? You tried to. The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process. Okay? And scene! Cut!
And
So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
what are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey, hey!
But you know, haven't you been curious about the whole suicide note thing? We came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place.
But hold on.
And isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. Ugh, gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, geez. Talk about a buzzkill. All right, here we go! Ahem. My good friend Hina, there is something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
yeah, that's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic? Or just moronic?
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
Sakura is definitely a very honorable and sacrificial type person, you know? But unfortunately, that is not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me, which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The Mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
Yeah. I have an obligation to get this situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the Mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the Mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe. And above all, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
Oh god, this is so revealing too. I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us?
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting? To protect us?
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much. No normal person could do that. It really is true. When it comes down to it, they knew each other for like a month. They literally spent like maybe a month together before this all happened. Like, not even that, I think. I think that it's only been at least a couple of weeks, maybe? Like 2 or 3 weeks, not even a full month, like by the time that this happened. So, yeah, to have the strength to like do that for people that you've known for just a short amount of time, I mean, like, it takes incredible strength.
However,
it was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry. But please don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. That is the path I have chosen. That is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. You could use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions, not words. Hopefully then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else.
Oh my god. And Hina's been carrying the weight. She's been carrying this weight of losing Sakura like ever fucking since. And I mean, like, and she's still able to be happy and cheerful at times, man. She's lost Sakura, she loses her brother and Ultra Despair Girls. I mean, she obviously lost her, like, the rest of her family and her parents. She lost fucking everything, and she can still smile and be happy and bubbly. Hina also has a kind of strength that most people have, you know?
No matter what, just survive.
Yeah.
But...
This is... I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close, and still...
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was, like, totally pointless.
Uh-oh.
She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all, except now that we know that we won't let her death be in vain, so fuck you. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
Oh. Yeah, way to shoot Hina on the heart, definitely. Oh my god. But you know, I love that whole line about the next victim. Monokuma was totally getting ready to execute alter ego here, and just like was building it up, but then Makoto interrupted. First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. Plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Her? Because she made us remember. We're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. I'm not smart enough to blame her. Nobody can blame Hina either. Oh shit, Hiro said another smart thing. Take another drink, guys. Bwah? Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered, because the one we need to destroy is you! Nobody else!
What? What do you want?
What the heck? That's not how this was supposed to go! I'm really scared of Hiro declaring everyone else as his friends. We're friends, right? I need your organs. Dear God.
How strange.
But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other.
He's absolutely right about that.
Phew.
Oh, lovely Byakuya, you understand, don't you?
This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I'm bowing out of the game. Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. I honestly think that genuinely he was touched by Sakura and Hina's emotions, that having actually experienced people that are willing to live and die for each other, he had the slightest flicker of hope in him that maybe he could too. And eventually it spirals into, like, the good person he becomes in, like, the later games and everything. But I think this is where it started. This is where you really see that he had proof that people could be good, that people could, like, you know, think for the other people, you know? Yep, that was definitely his way of expressing it. Could use some work. Yeah, no, definitely, could use some work. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it.
What's going on here?
Now I have only one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear.
And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment upon the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does this mean you will be less of a dickbag now? Don't misunderstand. I will continue to be the dickbag. But only toward the mastermind, mostly. Kind of, sort of, a little bit. No promises. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. Oh, yeah! Yeah, right! Bullshit! I'm calling bullshit.
Wherever Master goes, I go. And if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire.
Everyone.
Hey,
Well, now can you say that Sakura's death had no meaning? Yeah, Monokuma did tamper with the crime scene. Well, technically he didn't tamper with the crime scene itself. He just left a note outside of the crime scene. So there's a technicality there, but no, definitely it was tampering.
How boring.
Yeah, it's also true. Yeah, that's a good point. In Byakuya's eyes, the game also isn't fair, you know? And Byakuya likes a fair game, you know? He likes a game to be challenging and fair.
But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna have to be the one. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time.
Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time! Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead.
You're not gonna... Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh, heavens, no. Just because the blackened is dead doesn't mean I can't just doesn't mean I can just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you? I'm a very particular about the bear times one rule. Bad pun. Bad pun. I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I've prepared a special guest! A special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh god. Oh no! All I'm gonna say is that... Oh no! You looked up at it! No, 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 no! No! Excavator destroyer! No! And it's even worse because of that! You dick bag! You. Oh no! You suck, man! You just turned him into a mangled hunk of junk! Whew, that really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. That seems so random. After all, they say for post-workout grub chicken's where it's at. There we go. And I'm about the grilled goodness. Yeah, no, that you're absolutely right. Aldrigo was not a student or even living, technically, so yeah, they can just do whatever they want with it. Fried? Boiled? Give me a break! The color, the smell, the succulence. Grilled is where it's at!
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still.
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay.
I'm gonna do my
It's for the sake of everyone else. I won't be afraid. Alter-Ego's words raced through my heart and soul. My disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. Bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you! That was my friend! How dare you kill him!
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up! He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend! And you killed him! This is what you call animalism? Where a soul dwells within all things, even like laptops? He's poetic when he's angry, yeah. Well, whatever you call, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So, you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? Oh, no. I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all gonna play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew? You were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data on that laptop? It was, I guess you could call it a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something difficult.
Hey,
So of course I didn't care if you got access to it. Sneaking into the network was just too personal, so I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
Oh, I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. Alter-Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel 1,000,000,000 times better.
Very nice.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes you remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you guys are right. A hope spot only to pull the rug out from under their feet. Yeah, that was basically what it was. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they'll all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Holy moly, you're super mad. Like, just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, minimal restrictions is, basically there so that when they go too far, you can say, that goes a little too far. It basically gives them the ability to say it. I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Oh, there's still more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay, here we go. Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly.
One other thing, Hina. There's something I'd like to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help unravel the mystery of this school. What? A clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is...
Whoopsie-daisy, that was a close one. Another word and we would have been hip-deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Ooh. Okay, I don't want to ruin the supplies, so book club is dismissed for the day.
What? You can't just stop at the most important bit!
Yeah, in my version, she didn't really figure out all that much. Junko kept a lot more from her because more people were alive. And that's also just a little bit of plot holes on my part, Yeah, no, you're right about that, Solaire. She should have said something, but, with everything that was going on, would they really have believed her at that point? She probably figured that if it was in a suicide note, they genuinely believe her. And didn't expect Monokuma to take it, Monokuma hadn't done anything like that throughout the entire game. Literally, until this point, Junko didn't get involved very much, but now Junko's heavily involving herself because it's risking everything she's working toward. It makes your brain rumble and tumble again? It makes you so mad you don't even friggin' know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid! To get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. How dare you not be upset about the fact that I'm doing bad things? Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I'd ever let any of you greaseballs have it.
Huh?
But...
Too bad.
Sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last thing in the note.
Just let me say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard, no matter what. And that's
seriously it. Oh, wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die? She'll fight you? Well, whatever. Who cares if some dead musclehead has to say, huh?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about it. Think long and think hard.
Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. What was that all about? Sakura's final message. Her last clue to help us solve the mystery of this school.
The mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies? Yeah, I think that you're also right. I think that in Never Say Never, you know, Sakura didn't have as many conversations with the mastermind. A couple of times, but not really enough to be useful, you know? What are they saying to the mastermind? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? That is also a reference to Zero Escape. We've had 2 in this one chapter. And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off? And the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff. And so it's not totally unheard of. I've only seen it in fiction, so obviously it has to be in real life. No, I feel just awful thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo.
So the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
But...
So now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there, other than to head back up? Yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. But... Hina must feel responsible. Yeah, she would. Dial that ego back a bit, girl. God. You have no right to talk, man. He has no right to fucking talk. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. You already did! What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Oh my god, Hiro was right again! He's been right like 4 times in this chapter. Take another drink, guys. Seriously. I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then... I'll try. Huh? I need a cup of water. I think the Byakuyo... it was his way of trying to hear it up. It definitely worked. But it had a bad side effect. That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball. 'Cause you are! Sleazeball! Apparently you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm? No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop fighting with Master! You're making me jealous! I want the abusive give and take! I guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. That was still nice, though. That was nice. I enjoyed that. And so Sakura's trial came to an end, and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. You've never heard sleazeball before? It is an older idiom. I definitely heard a lot more of it when I was younger. Like, you know, like I'm 32 years old, and like sleazeball was like a thing like back in like the 70s or 80s. Like, so I'm guessing whoever wrote this probably was alive back then, or whoever did the adaptation, I should say. But the story wasn't even close to over. Ah, English is not your main language. Well, you're from Chile, so I'm not surprised. I am just glad that you're, like, you know, hanging out with us. And, you know, I never would have guessed that from, like, you know, you have really good English, man. I honestly never would have guessed that. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay, then.
We know this. We know this. Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. What? Wake up. Wake up. Huh? Voice dragged me from deep slumber into hazy self-consciousness. My eyelids slid open.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Makoto is notorious for not locking his door, which literally led to me writing a fanfic about it.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door! It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey.
Back to Makoto's side job as bait, yeah. Well, oh yeah, read that fanfic again. No, yeah. I literally was just like, yeah. I wrote that after, like, Kyoko's death in Danganronpa 3, purely because I was very sad and I wanted to write more Kyoko stuff. There we go. Sorry, a friend of mine called and I was just texting him, letting him know I'm doing a live stream. Always. Wait. What did he say? Oh, yeah, okay. It was unlocked? Are you serious? Always. I believe that. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it? What time is it?
Correct.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning, you idiot! I'm sorry, this just reminds me of Michael McIntyre, the comedian. You should check it out. He talks about, like, children and what kids do. And, like, it's like, they'll wake you up at 3 o'clock in the morning, you're like, go back to bed! It's 3 o'clock in the morning, you idiot! In the morning, of course. 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? I don't think it was for super sexy time. I don't think that's what's going on right now. Hi, Kyoko! I won't be upset if it's for super sexy time. I'm just saying I don't think it is. It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm just going to lay down and... I'm not going to lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to find out? Kyoko put her lips next to her ear and whispered. Oh, her lips next to my ear, sorry. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberating through my half-dazed head. It's not time for that yet. No spoilers, guys. Come on. Oh, wait, no spoilers all the time. Ha ha. Sorry, I couldn't resist. The data center? I thought it was locked. I know, there's so many memes about that, isn't there? Quickly! Up the stairs! 4th floor! Apparently I can't. I have to just go out the door. I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor, but we're breaking the nighttime rule! The nighttime rule that Celeste set up, it's her only legacy, it's all she has left! And you dishonor her like this? Dishonor on you? Dishonor on Kyoko? Dishonor on the mastermind? Dishonor on everybody!
What makes you think that Kyoko is going to whisper that into Makoto's ear in my story, hey? What makes you think that's going to happen? It will. Kyoko's not here. That's weird. She said she'd meet me. Maybe she's already inside already. Put my hand to the door and with a certain amount of force, it didn't open. Tried it again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? At least everyone broke the night rule. You're right, actually. Come to think of it, oh my god, everyone at one point, except for Taka. Everyone except for Taka. Although technically he would have had to actually break the nighttime rule to go up and be at the place by 6 a.m. So yeah, no, he also would have. Yeah, everyone has broken the nighttime rule. Shit, I did not think of that. Wait. Toko. I don't know if Toko ever breaks the nighttime rule. No, they do later. Like, everyone stays up all night with the broken Monokuma doll later. So yeah, no, yeah, everyone breaks the rules.
What's this?
Ho ho! What are you doing up, mister? Breaking into a room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know?
Well, the door and pretty girl told me to come here and... How are you tonight?
You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But...
Hey!
I can see that, you don't! Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself!
Unbelievable.
It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you're sleepwalking or something?
No, nothing like that.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning, you idiot! For crying out loud! Even I get tired, you know! Stop being weird and go back to bed!
What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko!
You too? You guys?
Whatever, the two of you just go back to bed! I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Even though I slept through most of it.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey.
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Yeah, like, she really did use him as bait. But then again, there was, like, she knew that Monokuma wouldn't hurt him because, you know, he didn't break the rules. Calculated risk, but still, yeah. He has retaken up his job as her bait.
Yeah, go on, get out of here, shoot!
So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
So, goodbye. Hold on! Listen, what was that all about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the Dana Center, which just happened to be locked. Then she shows up late and we leave without checking a single thing. What was the point of all that? For her to break into the headmaster's office, like, you know, she rightfully assumed.
Whew.
Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
My God! But Mukuro is dead! How could that be? Oh no. I forgot that happened! To be continued! The meme line. It is the meme line. Well, alrighty. 9 dead, 6 left. 7? It actually is 7. Haha! Oh boy. Well, this has been fun, guys. This has been fun. I am sad. Oh, the altar lump. I forgot about that. I didn't really mention it. Oh, sad. I'm sorry. I saw it like come up on my stream like a second later because like I'm a little bit ahead of you guys, kind of. Oh boy, this has been fun, guys. I've enjoyed this. This has been good. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. I appreciate you guys being here with me. Yeah, now we know there are 16 students. Exactly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, this chapter takes it out of you, man. Oh boy. And now I get to preheat the oven, make myself a pizza, and then play D&D with my friends. Of which Cosmic is one of them, but Cosmic left a while ago, I'm pretty sure. He doesn't look like he's still here. Oh, your prediction is that Taeko is going to somehow sabotage Sakura's suicide attempt. Really? What makes you think that? You might be in for a bit of a surprise. Oh, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I'm so excited. So excited. Like I said, I have been working on that lately. I'm going to be, like I said, I'm hoping to get the next chapter completely. I'm right at the tail end of it. I just have to like finish it up, and then I got to go back and edit it and everything. And always in the editing process, you add more, take some out. You know, there's a lot of cool stuff. But either way, I'm glad that you're enjoying that. Thank you, Drake. Thank you, Zelaire. You expect something new. Well, yes and no. All I can say is yes and no. There will be new things, but some things will stay the same. You know, like they say, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Ha ha! But either way, thank you guys for joining me. Appreciate you being here with me. This has been fun. Next time we're going on to Chapter 5, guys. Next Saturday. Oh my God, we're going on to Chapter 5. I almost can't believe it. It feels so weird. It feels like the game has gone by so fast. Oh boy, it's going to be good. The next chapter is going to be good. You guys are definitely going to like it. You guys are definitely going to like it. So, thanks again. I need to go and, get all my shit taken care of. So, thank you again for joining me, and I will see you guys next time. So, until then, have yourselves a beautiful day, my beautiful, beautiful viewers.